Good afternoon and welcome back. Sorry about the noise here. It's there, but it's my fan and it needs to be on, otherwise I'm dying because it's way too hot here. So yeah, sorry about that. So let's jump in and see what we had last time. So oh wait, should have loaded the save game that gets us to this stuff earlier. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, we need the cheat here. So that we have enough worship points to get all this stuff done. So let's have a look here. So we have 4 scouts at the moment. And we do have this here working. Okay, now this is unlocked. And the number of scouts are calculated correctly. But I think I don't have the others connected here yet. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. So we have those 2 here. We also need to set up the queue here and the current mission so that this is working properly. So we need to set up a queue so we can queue up different things here, even though at the moment we don't have enough scouts for that. But if we go here and assign more workers, I mean, at the moment it's a bit... okay, so the issue here is we still need that, but I can click both of them and both of them are running. But this second one should be queued after that one or something like that. Or if we are running out of scouts, we can queue up other ones that are available then. So let's have a look at that. Yeah, we have a lot of issues here, but that's okay. So we don't need the... We might need to add something to this here for the cultivation costs, but at the moment I think that's fine. So let's have a look. World map. So I was thinking of maybe taking this whole thing and create a widget out of that, so that we just go in here and set up the name basically. Because if I look at this, that's what we're doing here. We're getting the name, and then for the buttons we're setting that stuff up. So I think a widget for that would not be Would be a good idea, so let's just add that. So that is scouting. Let's do a widget. This is our scout tile. Let's call it scout tile. Let's go over here and copy that stuff. So it's basically everything, all this stuff here. Copy that. Paste that here. So then we want to check, is that where is that positioned at? So we have that canvas panel here, and then we have, I think it's centered here. So you can't see that because there's an image in front of it. So we do want this to be, and it's using the upper corner here. No, let's make this. Center that completely. We'll kind of screw up our alignment of the buttons here, but that doesn't matter. So let's give these here. That image is the image for the tile. Then this is the scout button. And this is the scout progress bar. Also makes it easier if you want to add stuff to this for cultivation later and stuff like that. So we just need to change this widget here, and it should be completely fine. So size is also okay. Let's compile that. And now we need to copy this stuff over here. So basically take all this. Then each has its own timer handle and all that stuff, which is also quite nice. We need to move these two functions we need to move over as well. Yeah, create, oh, that's nice. Yeah. I did it oh no, just created the base structure for that and not copied over the whole thing, but it's good. So we don't need to recreate everything there. That's nice. Okay, and then we need the controller reference. So that is our, oh wait, we can just create that variable. Delete that. And then set this here. Yeah, let's set that there. Get player controller. Cast to that. Okay, so this is our button scout. Then the timer handle we are setting here. Let's rename that. And the image tile we need here. And then we need the button click. Just calling all this. And then we need this as a variable. Which is completely fine like that. We need to make this editable, expose that spawn, because we need those to set them up properly. And then let's go into the functions here. Copy those over. So we're going here. So that is the button and progress bar. Even though we don't need these here like that, but it's fine. So controller ref is there. Let's see what else is different. So we are going out here. Okay. Okay, that's that one. And then we need this one here as well. So that's the data here. Local variable. Local variable. Local variable. Okay. That should be all we need here. Hopefully. Oh wait, no, we don't need the local variables here. Ah, damn it. Because it's already in here, so... Good. So that would have been fine. Okay. Let's see. We get... Oh yeah, we also need this here. Yeah, I want to remove these because I don't need them, so... I think I did the wrong thing in the other function as well, but... Doesn't matter. So this is the image. So... Get image. Do I call it time handle? Scout array. Should be everything. Let's switch over to the other one and see if we have... So we have button, progress bar, but we don't need those. because we already have them as inputs here. Yeah, that should be fine there. Compile that. Okay. Now the button should work. We have the controller reference here, construct, so we can do all that stuff. Good, let's go over here and replace those. Let's delete them. And that's our scout tile. Scout tile 1x1, tile name 1x1. Now we just need to set this in the right position. Wait, why is this not centered 100%? Oh, because, yeah, of the alignment here. Okay. Then we can remove all the other buttons and replace them with that as well. So we want the size, should be 512, so that's fine. Then the alignment should be why is that 650? That is 512 plus. Oh, minus, yeah. But the rest should be okay. The text also needs to be set properly. So let's jump in here and on construct, let's set our text. This needs to have a binding. Did this have a binding here? I think it did. No, I didn't have a binding yet, but this needs a binding because we need to set this up properly. So on construct, this needs to take in the so I want to format text here. Then this is scouts. What did I call this? Maybe let's do this here. So we are getting that, and then we are promoting this to a variable that we can use in here. Okay, and then we can use the tile data in our get text. Even though the tile name would be this one, but then the scout number and ration numbers are here. Hide the rest there. Let's call this button scout. Ah, damn it. Let's go to the look here. Then unlock that stuff again. So we're making this bigger. We should be able to dismiss this message here. So that looks okay. Click on that. This also works. Nice. Okay, let's dismiss those errors. Because we cheated and we couldn't find the town hall. The save game is not 100% correct. That's why we got that message. But okay, this stuff here works, so we can remove all the other buttons here. Yes, because they are no longer needed like that. Oh no, that I also removed the image that we needed in the middle, so okay, now we can do this here and move that over. So duplicate that. Okay, it doesn't get the proper name from it, but I can change that. And by changing this here, should also get the right numbers there and the right result in the end. So this should be here. And then that, yeah. Makes it also easier to position them because we can just take half of the size here into account. Okay, let's create another one. Duplicate this one. Okay, it doesn't give us the right name there. Then this should be moved down. No, that's too much. What's this? Oh. 28. Okay. Duplicate this one. So I need to change the tile name here. And then move it down and over. Duplicate that again. That needs to be it's not enough, so we need to be there. No. That's the right position. Oh, I didn't set this up correctly here. This is 5. 5. Duplicate that. This is 6. This is minus 640 and minus 512. Yeah. Okay, that's the ones that we have set up at the moment, so these should work. What's the issue here? Oh yeah, these no longer exist, so we don't need those. We also don't need these functions here, so let's remove those. The problem is it doesn't save the stuff in here, so I need to have a list of all the tiles and need to know if they are explored or not, and what kind of progress they have and stuff like that. So I need to figure that out. But that should unlock this tile and give us the right what's the name? The right image here. So it shouldn't just be the same as the forest here, it should be different. Quite sure what I set up there. Yeah, okay. It's just bushes. I think I set up these 6 and not much beyond that. I need to check that in the data table. Like I said, we need to do this down here, and then the possible queue so that we can queue up other tiles if we don't have enough scouts. But then if we do have enough scouts, we might need to have this here indicated as well. Yeah, but it looks like this is working, so that's nice. Because now we can also say, okay, it is scouted, and if it's scouted and can be cultivated, we can add another button to this that would start the cultivation so that we get resources from that spot if we have the proper research for that. Yep, that's nice. Good. Okay, that works. And if I'm signing more workers here, do that again, then we have the issue that they are no longer set up, but yeah, we can have all of them explored at the same time with enough scouts. Yeah, I'm not sure if I need this down here. I mean, we would need kind of a list of all the buttons here, or at least all the data that's progressed there. So if we open and close this up, then it restores them. So that we don't need to redo this. So we kind of need a status in here. Okay, dismiss those errors. is explored. And let's have this there. And we also definitely need to save the progress. So we need to go in here, add event, user interface. And when we are destructing them, we definitely want to save their states. And then if we are constructing them, we want to load that again. So means I need to have a list on the controller or somewhere else where I can save that. So it's kind of persistent, and we can use that on the outside. But I need to take a short break, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, how would we do this? So we would need to have a list of data here. So we would need our tile data and then add a few things to that. Or we could just add it to the tile data directly so that we have the just one data set that we need to save. We can then populate that from that tile data. Yeah, then we can also update the tile data directly. So if we save the progress in here and the is explored, then we can just update this in here and just load it from that. So scout progress. And oh, then we need the restoration. Okay. So if it is not done completely, we don't want to wait for it completely. So we need the current timer or something like that. Let me check. So we are. What are we doing? So we are setting this visible. And then we are updating the progress with that. We are taking our we can just save this as the progress here. So if we load that, we can get the progress here. And then continue there, so that shouldn't be an issue. So on destruct, we want to save all that. So we need to have so on construct, we are getting the tile data. That is fine. And that's a list or an array in our memory. So it is already data that we can change. So that's good. So let's save that. And then we want set data by name. So we want to have a new function. And let's see, we want to get that. Then we want our tile data list. Find an item. Then we are getting the index back. And then we can do the we also want the changed tile data. So let's change that. Change tile data there. And here we are getting, now we want to set array element at this index. To our compile this first. To our change tile data. So here. Set tile data by name, tile name, tile data. Okay, before we do that, we don't need pre-construct here. Before we do that, we want to update our tile data with what we have at that moment. So I can remove this one. We don't need that anymore because you can set that directly in the here. So update progress, and if the progress is 1, then it is explored. So we can change the tile data there. So tile data. Get that. And if it's true, we are changing this to now we want to set the tile data. Yeah. And then yeah, breaking this here. So basically everything that stays the same we can just take over. So the name would stay, that would stay. All this stuff would be the same. Can be cultivated. Then it is explored, if this is true. And the scout progress is 1. I want to do the same down here. If that is false, then it is not explored. And our progress here is what we want to save. So I can just grab that, save it in there. So if that's the case, we want we can also take the tile image here. Then can remove everything that we don't need there. Okay, that's saving that stuff. So in here we can, here we can just take that. That's fine. So we are setting that there, and here we are getting the tile data, and then we need to get the same. We need to check if the progress is bigger than 0. So basically, if the button was clicked, break. So we have a branch here. One thing that we can check if it is already explored. I think that's the first thing I want to do. Then we go in here, and we are setting the brush and setting the visibility. And all this stuff here. and the button would be collapsed. Okay, if that is not the case, we want our the progress bar. We need to set up properly here. This should already be done, so we can just remove that. So if that's not the case, then we need to do the other part. So we need to do this. So this needs to be visible. And then this also needs to have its progress set. Just put that in there. Make this a bit more easy to read. Let's also get the tile data here, break that, get that value there. Which means we can collapse all that stuff. Then we have the progress there, and then we want to call the we want to do this, set the timer. Okay, and this will also invalidate the timer when we don't need it anymore and all that stuff, so that's fine. So that should set this up properly. When we close this, let's see if that works. Let's get our worship here. damn it. Okay, that did not work the way I wanted it to. So we need to have another... I mean, it is correct, yes. It did exactly what I told it to do, but that's not what we want there, because we also want to see if the... Yeah, we also need to add something here. So we need to add if we have the exploration started at all. So we need to have another variable here. Exploration started. And then we can go in here. And we can add another... Wait. Branch between those. So here, adding a branch. And we only want this if this is started. Otherwise, we don't want to do anything. So let's just make this a bit nicer there. And if we click the button, let's see, do we change tile data here? No. But we are changing it here, right? Yeah. So if the... Yeah, we need to set these here. This is started and is explored, and this is started but not explored yet. So should help with that. Yeah. Wanted to load. Oops, let's keep that here. Okay, that's good. So if I click on this one here, close the world map, if I'm opening the world map again, this is running. Okay, it's not running in the background because this is not open. Okay, so that's an issue. So I would need to move all the progress and all that stuff into the controller, because this only moves forward if we are in the screen. So if I go out here, set the game speed, do some stuff, jump back in here, this doesn't change. It only updates if we are in the screen. Okay. Yeah, that's something we need to change. Because I want to have this running in the background. But, then I need to figure out how I want to do that. I mean, it would completely simplify the what's happening here, because all the processing here wouldn't be happening at all in here. It would be happening on the controller. We would only need to turn off and on the UI elements, which is a good thing because that would uphold capsulation rules and stuff like that, and UI and data separation. So that would be a good thing, but then I need to figure out how I would do that. I mean, I would... Yeah, I would have the timer running on the... No, the problem is that the timer... I would need a timer for each tile. So I would have a list of timers as well, which are running all the time. That's... I mean, it's either an annoyance for me, so that I need to create the proper algorithm for that and the save it in the proper place. But on the other hand, would be annoying for the player if that only updates if you're on that screen. So that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, it should update in the background, and if we are not on the screen, so we do definitely need to run this here. So this stuff here needs to run on the controller. So each tile needs to have its own timer handle and its own update progress. And then we need to get the... Yeah, then we need to send out... So basically we would need to have a list of these buttons. Okay, that is an issue. If I have a list of the buttons, then I would not have them in here, but would load them from that list. But then the placement could be an issue. Because it's not just straightforward changing one value here, because if I look at these, they are not... This is button 6, and it's not just a higher number here, so I would also need to change the position, save the positions of each button. Damn it. I would need to extend the data. Let's add the other buttons here. And then figure out the stuff later. Just want to get some parts here done. So this would be here, which is at minus 24 and minus 56. That would be 7. The other thing is, it's really, really hot here today, so I'm also mostly melting, so my brain is not working properly today, so not sure if I want to tackle complex things today, so not quite sure. So this one would be here, which is at 256, and there. Yep, that's okay. So this would be 9. That's 256 and 768. Yeah. Let me check the data table here. Oh, we only set them up to 6, so we need to do this for the others as well on the outside. So basically the ones that I'm setting up at the moment are not even getting proper data. Yeah. So let's duplicate this one. Let's just make the at least the next row, and I think I'm not sure if I had a complete ring around that or not. I need to check that in a moment. Or if I just had some of them added to that. I think I had 2. Let's see. So this one, then this one. I need to check that. So that's 13. And then put it in the right place. Duplicate that. That is there. And this is 14. Duplicate. 15. 15. And let's see. This would be here. Which is 8. Take 24 there. That's 16. $17. Yeah, I think I will stop at 18. You can always add more to this later, so doesn't matter that much. Okay, the issue now is that we need to fill out our table here as well. So to add a few things here. So this is X7. Scout numbers still 3, but we need more rations because we are moving more tiles. Scout duration. Let's see. Let's do 90. And let's have a look what we want to set there. At the moment we are using, so we're using the forest, these rocks, dirt, bushes, mountains, and yeah, bushes. Sorry about that. I need to take a break. Okay, sorry about that. That was way too long phone call. I apologize for that. Shouldn't have been that long. So, but let's go through this here and finish up our table here. I did a bit of work while I was having the phone call, but not much. Let's see. Let's update that. I choose this nature tile here for tile 7. So let's have a look what else we have here. For 8. It's next to a forest, so let's do this forest tile here. The scouts rations and duration would be the same, so just copy that over. So then this one, well, let's just see. So 1, 2, 3, and then we have this here, 7, 8, 9. So this one here is a forest tile, so you can have forest adjacent forest tiles here as well. So let's take, yeah, let's just add another forest tile there. Here as well. And let's see. So 11 is this one. What is 2? It's rocks. So we can add a few more of these to that. That's nice. Let's just use some rocks there. Let's take this one here. Let's double check where that is. It's this one here. What do we have here? 3 and 4. So 3 is, yeah, kind of dried out dirt, and 4 is some bushes here. So let's go into a different area here, even though the background there changes a lot. So and then go back here and take this one for that. So it's 14. So 15, 16, 17, and 18. Then let's remove these 2. And let's just... Oh wait, no, 18 we're already using. Let's take this one. Oh wait, no, let's use this. Okay, let's have a look at that. So, output lock there, and let's see. Ah, damn it. Load scout tests. Let's close that, and what's this here? Sign some more workers. Okay, so let's just explore a few things here. I also need to check that the meal here is removed properly. Okay, we do have 3 scouts, and this costs 3 scouts and 3 rations, so I'm not sure why we can't click that. Let's also push the speed here. Okay, it did remove stuff there. Yeah, okay, that doesn't look like water. It's more crystals or stuff like that, so... Okay, I need to change this so that it's also 3 scouts. Oh, that was strange. Shouldn't have happened like that. Okay. Here we have an issue. But it's using up food here, so that's fine. At least that part works. That we have that we can't assign all of our scouts is a bit strange, but doesn't matter that much. Yep, looks okay. Yeah, we can add one more. Ring around this, but I think then it might be a bit too small. Audio cues. The same sound trying to play several times in a short period of time. Smash it into one. I have no idea how to do that. You mean the sound that you get when they're spawning? Typically that shouldn't be happening at all. There should be a time difference between that. So yeah, I know. Yeah, then it's also the only. It's when you're spawning when I'm spawning them, and that's why I have this option in here as well, that you can completely turn that off, so that it's not overlapping that much. But I wouldn't know how to do that. That's the other thing. I have no idea about sound stuff. The only thing that I know about sounds is that you need a what was it? Sound. You need these sound classes here, and you need a mix of some kind, and then in the cues, you need to set up the proper sound class and add attenuation if you want to. That's the extent of sound stuff that I know. I know that you can do a lot more with sounds, but I have no idea about them. So definitely something that I don't know almost nothing about, which is okay for most of what I'm doing, but yeah, I added that option because it can be annoying if they are spawning like that, but it's only happening if something is wrong in the data, and at the moment the save data is not correct, so the town center is not saved correctly, that it's there and that it's in that position. So we are respawning the town center basically, and we are respawning a lot of goblins that are already there. So it's an issue with the data that is saved and loaded. And in the end product, it shouldn't be the same. But for the next build, I also need to look into the save data and fix that, because can be an issue, but for testing purposes here at the moment it's fine. So, but yeah, for the next build I need to fix that. But you can also turn it off in the options if that's annoying. For every time you have someone spawn, you have that shout. Okay, so all this stuff here. Let's also remove this. We don't need that. Okay, that works. We still have the issue that it's only progressing if we are on the world map, and not apart from that, or not running in the background. The progress bars here. But let's finish off the UI here, or work on it a bit more. I think I will just remove this stuff here, because I don't think we need that. Because we do have the progress bar here, and we have the scouts here. I need to check the available scouts. There's some logic not 100% correct. Let's do that first. So let's go here. Send scouts. Number of scouts. Local scout list. Yeah, that's the number of free scouts. Let's have a look at the world map here. Okay, so the scout number here. Oh, this is wrong. So it should be bigger or equal. That was the issue here. And then here, the same. Yeah, that was the issue there, so that we can now send out scouts if it's just exactly 3, and if we have exactly 3 rations. In this case, stew. So that should work. Then let's go in here. Fix that. Yeah, let's remove this stuff down here because I don't have that data. Let's see. Map zoom. Let's have a look at this. Is this... Okay, that's a horizontal box. So this border here, okay, that's the issue. So let's wrap this here in a vertical box and then move that in here. So that we have this vertical box. We can align that to the right. And then also wrap this with a size box. And do a width override with 50, 300. Okay. So we do have scroll box here, size box there, then that. Not quite sure why this canvas panel is smaller. Scale box, map zoom. Oh yeah, because the scale here is different. Yeah, okay, that works. Because it's zoomed in like that. That works. Which means we can add another row, another ring around this if we wanted to. Shouldn't be an issue. Okay, let's go and set up these texts here. But for that I need to, let's compile this. I need to go in here and create another list for the resources. Available resource items. No, this is different. So it's the whole thing with imports. So if we have imports, see, where's the research table? Okay, it's not open, but we have the options to research imports. So on our world map, if we have unlocked a specific tile and cultivated that tile, we can get resources imported. So basically in every, I don't know, arbitrary time, so at a specific time, periodically we are getting these numbers here added to our total resources here. So I need to have a list of the imports, but it's a different list. We only need the resource type and a number. We don't need more for that. So it shouldn't be an issue. What is this? It's a spacer. We don't need that spacer there. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, so we need to create the data for that. Okay, we already have this, so we can just create a list of resource data. Just that and an amount. So let's create a data table. No, we don't need a data table. We need a list of that because that's dynamic. What we need for that is we need to change this data here so that if it is cultivated, we are getting a specific resource and a specific amount of resource. So let's add a variable and you think we could also get more than one resource this way. So let's do our resource data and let's make it an array. So the imported resources that we get each interval. Then, oh, we can also, yeah, according to the distance, we can also set the import interval here. Let's do that. Let's float. Yeah, with that we can set that up. So hide everything we don't need there. this we can take from there. Okay. So, is there anything where we use that stuff here? No, we don't need the event tick. Don't need that. But we do need a list here, so we need to add a variable. This is our resource data, and this is our resource import list. It's an array, and that's part of resources here. Okay, let's see. So each so we want the number of imports there, so we need a function for that. Basically something like this. So let's duplicate that. So we need to change this slightly. Let's remove that. Resource type, local amount plus plus. Oh, okay, so this is different. Yeah, this we need to do a bit differently. So not like this. So for each of them in here, so we just need to set the local mount. To the amount here. Yeah, that's all we need for this. And then here we can do a binding. Good. Import mount. And we have the controller reference here. We're getting that. Do a format here. Put that in there. Let's see if we can do that. It's the wrong number of arguments. Each to return one value. Take no parameters. Ah, okay, that's the issue. This can't have a parameter. But basically this is what we need for all of these. So let's just copy that. just rename this. I'm not sure why it's adding the text 0 at the end here. That's kind of strange. But okay. So this is stone. Compile that. Close these. We don't need this. And this is meat. Just to check this. Okay, now we have these here. So that works. Yeah, okay, that also works now. Good. Okay, one thing that I just noticed is if I want to go beyond imports or stuff like that, if I want to extend this research here to create outposts, then I definitely need to find a different way to do this, because at the moment the game is still running. That map here is still running in the background, and it's just that we have an overlay here. This is a world map, basically. So in the middle here, I need to add something to this. This is where we start. That's the map where we start at. And then this is areas around that can be explored and that give us imports when we have researched imports. Yeah, it's the world map. Kind of to extend the game beyond just building on the first map here. Borders and settlers. Which settler? Because the settlers games changed a lot during the iterations. So some of them had just small areas where you built and only specific resources in that area, and you needed to expand your terrain. Or the first few settlers just had these border markers basically around the area that you had explored, but this is not on the same map. No, it's not. It's not like that. It's going beyond the playable map and extend beyond that. At the moment, you can't play on any of the explorable tiles. You only have your starting map, and that's your base of operations, and all the other stuff is stuff that you just explore and get resources from. And you can't build there, you can't do anything there beyond that. I'm not sure if I want to go further with it, but at the moment that's kind of the limit of what I've planned. And if all that works, then I extended the game a bit, but it's still limited in what you can do, so I'm not 100% sure if that's the right way to do it. Let's do... Why does it open here? Let's just check this and Settlers game. Borders. Yeah, I think here we can. You mean these things here, just kind of limiting the area that you can build on. No, it's not like that. If we have this here, yeah, here we can also. Is that it? No, that's not giving us proper screenshots. We can see those borders, but no, we don't have borders like that. We also don't have fog of war stuff like that yet. So, no, the map that you're in. Oh, those are just lots of people running around. Yeah, here we have different borders. That's what you mean, basically. No, we don't have those. Because I don't have enemies in the game. So it's basically all your territory, and you can do with it what you want. So no need for borders. But it's I don't know what kind of game does have that. It's basically an overworld map with that's only there so that you can send out scouts and with the proper research get resources back. I still need to figure out what you want to do with those resources, because at the moment it is so that the base resources that you need to build your base with, basically a lot of base there, basic, you can get on the starting map, and you don't need the world map for that. But I was thinking of maybe adding in resources that you can't get otherwise. So for instance, if I look at the world map, I have one tile in here that has a village on it, and you can get gold on that village, and you need to get 100 gold to win the game, to finish the game, basically. And you can only get gold from scouting and basically pillaging other villages somewhere on the world map. But you start in a region where there's no error, it's not part of the map you start at. Let's call it that way. You can only get those resources through here. I kind of also want to limit what you can get. So you can get wood, you can get stone, you can get different food types, raw food types, and you can get loot or gold or stuff like that from the world map. All the other stuff here that is processed stuff, tools are processed stuff, the stew is processed, those are created, processed, so you can't get them from the world map. So basically we could remove those here to make a bit of room, but I think this is fine so far. So that's yeah, this would always be 0, so let's just set this to 0. But you can get shrooms. Water. And definitely gold. So like I said, that's the only way to get gold. So this is mushroom. Water. And gold. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, so those are set up. Let's also add in spendable area now. Oh wait, no, this is not the right thing. Head up, body. No, that's definitely not the right thing. Let's delete that. Where's the spacer? Optimization. Primitive spacer. That's what I wanted. Let's put this to 0.5. So to center this a bit better. Can also add another spacer between those. Duplicate. Wait, no, I wanted to add that here. Yeah, and we have a bit of space there as well. Good. Now we also need to set up the part that if we can cultivate the tile, we can add a button, and then it would give us a specific amount of resources. Let's see. Let's copy that. Paste that here. And this is cultivate. Okay, and this text you would also get from the data. So let's see. Let's copy this. Create a binding. We have our, so we want to format text. So cultivate tile for let's do this first, but I kind of want to have the not the name, but an icon here. So get the tile data, break that. For each of those. Here we are breaking that. Oh, we also, I forgot something here, just noticed. We also need to pay stuff for the cultivation. So, Yeah, this we need to change. Yeah, we need to have a different text for that. So this is the costs. So we need to have we need to duplicate this one here. Damn it. Okay. So as resource data array cultivation cost. And yeah, so if it can be cultivated, it has a specific cost. And that's the first thing that we need to have here. Let's see, do I have... How do I do these here? Oh, damn it. Yeah, I do need to create something for this so that we can get the costs there calculated properly for these. So the name, yeah, these are all static. Nope, I don't want that like that. I mean, I can create a binding for that. Yeah, but then I need to... No, damn it. Just so that the names for them are horrible. And also variables, which we don't really need like that. Yeah, buttons we are turning on and off, but we don't really need the text as a variable. I mean, these here aren't variables, so not sure why the other ones are. Yeah, this is just text. But we are doing the get worship text and stuff like that. So let's do this properly here. So we have that text block. That is not a variable. We don't need that as a variable. We want to get the name from the data though. So let's see. Do I have that here? Get building reference. Okay, that's reference. Get building data by ID. So yeah, we should be able to get that. And this is our data list here, and this is the building costs, the building name. Okay, yeah, that's what we need for that. Good. do that. Let's create the binding. Controller reference. Get building data. Break that. And then we are getting the name here. Hide the rest. This was building data. We need that one, so yeah, tree chopper camp. Still shows us the right thing there. It's good. Okay, let's do that for the rest here as well. Don't need this as a variable. The costs will be slightly more difficult, but should not be that much of an issue. So this is our water gatherer. Don't need this as a variable. So the well is 4. Let's check this real quick. Oh wait, we do need... Yeah, still gives us the right name, that's good. Okay, let's figure out a way for this here. That would be... So this is a horizontal box. No, this here. So this is our horizontal box for the woodcutter. this case, we want this as a variable because we want to fill that dynamically. So that would be let's see. So for the struct, show goal buttons, highlight building buttons. Buildings, tab switching, show menus. Oh. Let's correct that. Compile. What's this? It's that. Compile. Okay, so we need an init. What are these images here? Okay, we have that horizontal box, and then we want to fill that. So we need some kind of function where we do that. So we want some kind of init. Let's add an event here. Custom event. Init build buttons. And then we are taking the horizontal box for the woodcutter. And we fill that with stuff. So here we want to add child. And then we want a user element here. Let's see, let's create a UI element. That is our cost list. Okay, that cost list. Let's see. No, let's not do it like this. Let's just go here and then add a specific cost list element here. So let's create that first. So we have a horizontal box. That's all we need there. And the horizontal box gets filled with stuff according to the data that we give in. Then we need on construct, we need to get the player controller, cast to our player controller, promote to variable, okay, now we have that, and then we want a list of resources. So that is resource data array resource costs. That one is editable and exposed at spawn. Which means we can... So, okay, now we have this. We don't need that. We don't need even tick for that, because it's all static. Okay, and now we have our controller. We have our resource costs, which means we don't really need the controller reference, to be honest. Yeah, no, we don't need that, I think. So, for each of these, get that. So, for each of these resources here, we want to break that. So now we have the resource type and we have the resource amount. So now we want to take our horizontal box here, get that. Add a child. Let's see, create widget. Okay, so we can't do it like that. Yeah, create widget doesn't work here. Because we want to have a primitive widget, basically, so... image... Yeah, no, we can't do that. Damn it. I mean, I could just add images here and texts. But that's not really what I want. Because if we don't have that, if we have more than 3 resources, we are running into an issue. So, I mean, I could do something kind of stupid here, but let's create another widget, which would be an resource image. And then we have just the image here. And then we would have variable here. Resource type. Then we are taking our image here. Oh yeah, we need to set the brush for this. That's the thing. And then on the brush, to make a brush. Let's do a select here. Let's remove the event tick. This. Yeah, and then we can set this here. I think this is a good idea to do because then I can go in here, change the images here, and don't need to go to kind of through the list here and do it this way. So select that. And this one here. Okay, so this should set the image from our resource type. And then so we can do create widget from our resource image. We are taking our resource type here and plugging that in there. That's the first thing. Then we would do basically we would do the same with the text, which is slightly annoying, but that's okay. $16. It's just the text there. And here we get the amount in. It's just an integer. Like that. And then this is a variable. Why did it? Okay. Whatever. Get that. Set text. No, wait, we don't need to do that. We can just bind that here. Or we can just set the amount. No, I do want to create a binding here. Because I do want to have the X in there. But then plug in the amount. Compile that. Jump back in here. Here we want our resource text. Grab the amount from there. Add that as a child and we should be good. Yeah, we don't need this. So compile that. Going over here. And then I want to add that in here. That is our... What did I call that? Cost list? Delete that. And go in here and connect that. No, that doesn't work like that. So I need to plug in the... So let's remove that. Set this as a variable. Oh wait, no, this is wrong. This is a woodcutter. Build woodcutter. Get that. Add child. Create widget. Cost list. Controller reference. Building data. Break that. resource costs. Hide the rest. Compile that. And let's see if that shows up properly. No, it doesn't. So that didn't work. Did I do the cost list wrong? Event construct. Oh, no, I didn't. But I did not call this here, so event construct, highlight build buttons, show goal items, and then you need build buttons. I also need to call that, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, so yeah, okay, we have that there, but it needs to be centered. Let's see, can I set this up here? Take a slot box. No, I can't change any alignment stuff. Can I set this here? No. Ah, damn it. Okay, I can't set this as... Can't set up the proper alignment there, which is a bit sad. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. Wait. I know I can do that. Should be able to do that here. No, I can't do it here as well, because here I also only have this. Nothing more. So I can't set the alignment of these elements here. Ah, damn it. That's a bit annoying. I need to take a short break. Be right back. Out of stuff to drink. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, I'm really not happy about that. Let's see, maybe I can put that into a... Oh no, auto there. Let's use that as a variable. Not this one. Let's see if that works. Yeah, okay, that works. Does it use the same? Yeah, okay, that works. It's a bit slightly annoying, but it's fine. Should work. Yeah, not quite sure why we couldn't set this here, even though I set it there, but okay. So we need to have some kind of element around that that is doing the alignment here. So basically, if I'm going here, I'm keeping this horizontal box, and just rename that to this and delete those texts. This one we are setting here. Yeah, I do want to have those separated, so that's fine. Then we use that one. And we are copying our thing. Then we take the stone cutter here and we change the ID. Don't see a difference on this one, I think, but here we would definitely see a difference. So if I go in here and remove these, or if I go to the production tool check, create a binding here. think this is 3. Let's double check. Yeah. So if we go here. Oh wait, we still need to remove that stuff. Rename this. This is a variable. This doesn't need to be a variable. But this one needs to be, so go here. Up there. All together right here. Set this to 4. Compile. Yeah. Okay, that works. Nice. So I can use that in other areas as well. And it should work quite nicely. And they're no longer hard-coded, which is also quite useful. If you wait for a moment here for the points to generate. Should also see this here. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and then we can also do the same on the scout tiles here. Let's go here and we don't need that text anymore. But we need to change the layout here a bit. So that text should be wrapped into a vertical box, and then we want to add a horizontal box. And here we want to delete that. And on the construct, you're getting this stuff here. Let's move this back a bit more. Just also separate that there. So here we are taking our horizontal box, add a child to that. And do that with creating a widget here. This is our cost list. Breaking that. And here we have our cultivation costs. Hide the rest. Just put that here. Okay, text block, where's that? Binding none. Oh yeah, we still had the binding here. So we need to remove the binding there. So this button here, I want to bind that to our tile data. Oh, it only has the tile image here, so we need to create a binding. Select that. Tile data. Break that. Hide the rest. Okay. Oh wait, we also need to do something here. Wait, no, is that check research? Yeah, check research. And this is advanced expansion. So if it can be cultivated and if we have this researched, then that stuff is activated, visible, and we can click that button. Okay, let's do this. Now we have the world map open. We have 4 scouts, so we can go here and do that. We can go here, we can speed this up a bit. Okay, so we go here. I'm doing this. Okay, so... Oh, we can't cultivate that. That's interesting. So, I see one issue here. We are not getting the costs properly. And it is visible, and we haven't even scouted this out, so we need to add that there. But for some reason we can't click this anymore because this is taking the focus. No, because we have some other issues here. Okay. Awesome. Close that. Close that. What is our last issue here? Find random location. Update worker type. Yeah, okay, the town hall reference didn't work here. Yeah, okay, that's all the issues that we had there. Okay, so we need to go here. And we also need to add in another option here. And that is explored. Okay, now this works again. Let's recruit a few more scouts. Speed this up a bit. Okay. Now, let's see. I think I'm not setting the is explored option. Yeah, I'm not setting that. That's the issue. So if I go back here and go in here, no, I do that. I'm setting is explored to true. Not getting those properly. Yeah, was the issue there. Let's check if there's anything here. No. Okay, let's try this again. Let's also have a look in our data here. So for the first one, it should be able to be cultivated. Second one as well. Then 5. So it's definitely something wrong there. So we're adding that. Yeah, no, we don't need that. It's text. It's that. So what's wrong there? So is explored? We are setting. Can be cultivated? We are loading. This we are researching. Ah, wait. I know what I did wrong. Okay, we have this first, so going here, we're exploring those. Also assigning more scouts. And we are just waiting for this to be done, or we can also go here, go back here. Okay, now it's not showing up, but we haven't researched this yet. Okay, so now it's showing up for this one, but not for the first one for some reason. And it also doesn't show us the costs. So there's still something wrong. Yeah, okay, there's nothing happening here yet. So there's something wrong with this tile here. Not quite sure why, but we have those two. Go back, check the data again. Yeah, the first one should have this. This is also set true for that. So I have no idea why it's not doing that. Oh, and I also don't have the cultivation costs filled out. That's the other thing. Okay, that's why they're not showing up. Yeah, let's stop this, and let's jump in and fill in the cultivation costs. Okay, we know that it showed up for this one, so let's see. Let's add let's say 25 wood. And 15 stone. And maybe also some fire, because goblins like fire. Imported resources would be then wood, and let's say 5 per interval. Oh no, let's set this to 10. Which tile was that? Oh no, this is rock. So let's put this to stone and say 5. And that happens every 300 seconds. Let's make this a bit shorter so that we can test that. So every minute that happens. Not that we are doing anything yet, but I can test that. So then we would have another timer. No, we don't need another timer for that, because that's stuff that's happening. It's happening all the time. So we can just go here, create an on-click event for that. And then we are setting a timer by event. This is looping. This is happening. That often. Oh wait, no, first we want to, before this is happening, so this is the last step. So before that, we are taking our controller here. Why did I call this by date? It should be by data. Okay. Okay, so we are sending scouts here. Okay, so for each scout. Oh wait, no, this is not correct. Damn it. Because we have the number of scouts and we have the number of resources. So we do need to have two things happening here. Number of rations. Needed. This is an integer. Okay, let's take all this here. Move that over a bit. Okay, so here we are going there. We are sending the scout on the mission. And this stuff here I want to change. This should be separated. Okay, here we want a for loop. And here we have the number of rations needed. -1. Runs through that loop and remove resources. Yeah, because the number of rations can be different from the number of scouts, so this is better. So let's go here. Let's go to references. Yeah, here we are checking if we have the right amount, but here we are removing that as well. So compile that. So that should be correct. Yeah, okay, this is not done yet. So for the cultivation, we want let's see, do I not have a remove resource amount? No, I don't. Because this here is a bit annoying. So let's add that function. Let's just collapse that to a function so that we have something with that input, and this is remove resource not by type. Really can't type today. So okay, this also needs the resource type. This is the amount to remove. And then, yeah, basically it's this, which is annoying. Yeah, I think we should also check if we have enough, but I think that's something we are doing before that. Set this to resources. Get available resource item. Just type local resource item. Yeah, the problem here is that we are saving actors. But we're having actors in that list and not numbers with amounts. So that makes it a bit tedious to go through here, so just add it like that. Okay, compile. Should be fine. So here we are. Yeah, we are taking the amount and then we are running through this loop, which is a bit annoying because we also need to get that. Yeah, we definitely need to check this. So let's go here. Let's do the get amount to remove. Plug that in there. Then go here. Check our resource amount. If we go in here, we're getting that. So we want to check that against the resource amount that we want to remove. So we want a branch here somewhere. So okay, so our amount that we have should be bigger or equal to the amount that we want to remove. And let's do a return. Let's add a bool. And go here. Set this to true. Compile that. Don't need this anymore. That stuff works. Okay, so here we want our controller reference. We want to remove resource amount by type. The type data here. That's our cultivation costs. So we do a for each. For each of those. Then we are breaking that. Okay, let's go in here. Flip that around. Compile. And remove that. Once we're completed with that, we want to remove the button. So get this. Set visibility. Collapsed. And then we want this. We want to set the timer by event. This looping, we want to create an event. Create a matching event. Export resources. Compile that. Should get rid of the error here. We don't need to save the handle here because this is just running. Even though we can. Yeah, we can do that later, but for the moment it's okay. Just to do a sanity check there. And then here, sorry for the awning. Here we want to go through the tile data. For each of these. Okay, then here we break that. And then we are adding a resource to the list. No, wait, we need to wait, is that the correct thing? No, it's not. Um, spawn resources. Yeah. Yes. And no. Get item from pool. So get item from pool is doing this. Okay, so what's the input here? Target array. Use starting stockpile. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. Not sure if I can call this here though. On spawn resources. Yeah, okay, I can do that. So, which means I don't need this. I just want that. Controller reference up here. Our target array. Use starting stockpile. And then we are done with that basically. So let's see. Here. Oh, I definitely need to change something on the starting stockpile. Because we are missing something here. When I created this, we didn't have the stew yet. So we need to add that in here. Box extend, let's do 600. Let's duplicate that. Ah, damn it, it didn't do the whole thing. Stupid. So this is stew. Let's put that over here. Let's add a billboard to that. Let's grab our stew item. Or icon, not item. Let's throw that there. So we have that. Compile. Check out. And then here we are spawning them. We are getting the stew. Also reminds me that I can now also change the cheat that I had here. Cheats. Cheat item. Use starting stockpile. Item ID. Okay, so. Oh yeah, because we need this as a byte. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, okay, that works. No, like that. Then let's see, what else do we need? Don't think we need anything else, so let's just load that. Set town center. Oh, I'm not sure why this clicking here caused that. That's not good. But okay, now we have this here. And we need... Yeah, we can do that. Click on cultivate tile. And now let's have a look at this here. But let's see. Yeah, okay, it works. We got resources added here. And we got more resources added. Okay, nice. So that stuff works. Good to know. Okay, now we just need to figure out all the data and all that stuff. Let's see. Let's make this a bit more nice to look at. Because at the moment, we are... If we unlock the first tiles, it's clear where we start from. But once we have all of them unlocked, the starting location is not clear anymore. So I want to add something to that. It's either some text or an icon or stuff like that. So let's see, what am I using for this stuff here? I don't really have a town center icon. Let's have a look. Maybe we can find some nice looking icon that we can use. So those are resources. So we could use one of these crystals here, but I don't think they're good. So let's see, strategy game. Problem is, this doesn't have a background. Oh, these have backgrounds, which is slightly annoying. But we could. No. This looks quite kind of nice for that, but let's see if we have any icon here that we might be able to use. Kind of doubt that, but let's see. I mean, we could use that one. Shield badges. Nah. Profession. No. Class. Nope. Game tokens. Yeah, nah, no, I'm not. Game badges. Yeah, no, there's nothing really fitting here. Runes. Banners. I mean, we could use this here because I used that somewhere else before, but let's see. Nah. Coins, clan shields. No. Yeah, let's use this one because I used that before for other stuff. So let's go to the log map. Go here. Let's wrap this with an overlay. So don't need this as a variable. We want to add an image to that. And let's put this to the 512, 512. No, that's not. Yeah, I think that might be okay size-wise. Also doesn't need to be a variable. Hello. I'm fine. I'm melting, but I'm fine. It's way too hot here. But sadly, that's happening in a lot of parts of Europe at the moment. Okay, so that's the indication there, so that we have that. Let's go through all this stuff here. This doesn't need to be a variable. I'm kind of finishing up the world map thing here. Looking through a few things and checking if we need to do more for that. We also need to add this to the list here so that we see that we get stuff from it. So let's do that. Let's not just call this here spawning resources, but get the resources added into the array. So let's do let's create a new function or event here. So what are we doing? Where is that? Init start resource on spawn resources. Add event. Register. Import. Here we have our resource data array. So import the resources. And then we basically can move that over. So we call this register imports here instead of that. Even though, nah, that's not quite correct. No, that's wrong. Now we are spawning the resources here, but we are doing the register input before that's happening. So we have the tile data here. We have our controller reference. Break that. Imported resources. Hide all the rest. So this is happening here. Refresh the node. Okay. What's the issue here now? Refresh. Compile. Could not find the function register import. Code from register import. What? That was strange. Compile. Maybe because I had this not compiled. Yeah, that was the issue. Okay, and then here we want to set up our resource input list. Get that. And for each of these, I want to add them in here. Add. No, that's not quite correct. It's not just adding those, but I need to check if we already have them and then add the amount together. So it's not quite like that. So let's just, I mean, we can do that in here. So let's go here. Let's take that. Let's do our first test. Get links. So we are checking, is this empty? Wait. Oh, is it not empty in this case? So let's move this back a bit. So we are checking it if it's not empty. And if it is empty, we want to do this. Because then we just want to add stuff to that. Easiest case. If it's not empty, it's slightly more complicated, because then we need to go through this array. And then we need to take the then we need to go through that array. And if the resource type of both of them is the same, then I want to change wait, this is grabbing that stuff. Let's collapse the stuff to a function because this is getting too big here. Let's see. Collapse the function. This is at imports to list. Let's remove that. Remove that. Compile, we get issues. Get array. Let's compile this. Still issues? Oh, refresh. Let's not call this array, but imports. Hello. How are you? Okay. Now this should compile. Yeah. Now we can continue going through this. So, I am taking the. I'm fine mostly. I'm melting, but I'm fine. It's a bit too warm here. Way too warm for my taste. Everything above 25 degrees is too much, and it's 10 degrees more, so nope. So I'm melting and cannot sleep properly as a result. Okay, so we are going through this, and then we are getting the. So if that's the case, we want the array, and not the array. We want the index, and set. Wait, I want this here. Set array element. On this index, and then make the data here, which is this amount, this resource type, and this amount plus this amount. Add that. And if it's not the same here, it doesn't matter. If it is yeah, then if that's completed, we are returning. So it was 35 here, or 36, something like that, at the highest temperature, so way too high. Okay, so that should add to the list of imports. Let's see if that's happening properly. So load our scout test. Completely horribly broken save game here. Let's also cheat in some worship points. So that we can unlock this stuff. Okay. Here we have our world map. Can zoom in a bit. So let's scout out a few regions here. Oh, we should have also sped up the time a bit. Okay, we have explored these, so we know what's there basically. Now we want to get imports, and if I'm zooming in a bit more again, we can cultivate this tile here for 25 pieces of wood, 15 pieces of stone, and 5 torches. So let's do that. And now we are getting 5 pieces of stone added periodically to our resources. So if I'm closing that and go over here, look at this, we are at 85. The moment it's set to a minute, so we just need to wait a moment, or the minute, and then it should go up to 90. There we go. Might not be a minute because we have sped up time, so it's 20 seconds. 3 times speed. But yeah, this is working now. That's nice. And we have those scouts running around here. If I'm assigning some of them again, go here, they are all gone. Because they're on their missions. The issue is that they are just hidden. They're not really doing anything. Yes, I'm only working on this on Saturdays because during the week I'm working and on Sundays I'm doing other stuff. So Saturday is the only day I can work on it. I was at some point thinking maybe try to work in the evenings, but it never worked out for me for that. Would just be 1 or 2 hours, and that's not enough to do anything. I mean, okay, it would be on more days, but sometimes I didn't want to do anything during the week because my job is software engineering, and then doing game dev in the evening. I don't know if my head would work with that. So, yeah, no. But okay, now you see they reappeared because they are done with their stuff. So that still kind of works. That's interesting. It's only this that's not updating properly. Yeah, I tried that, but it didn't work for me. Okay, so here we also need to set this up so if this is done, we can't do this again, because if I click this now, it's adding 10 to it, and that's too much. So we are doubling the resources that we get from that. Yeah, no, after work I need to turn my brain off and do something else. Usually just watch some series or something like that. And I need to just do something completely different. Or maybe play a game or so, but... Okay, so that's still an issue. So, we need to go into our data here and add another one so that this is cultivated Boolean. Okay, let's save that. Then okay, we also need to check if we can pay the costs. That's another thing that I didn't do. Anima. don't know that one. Physics-based RPG. Okay. Interesting. Do you have a link to that? Okay, so we are doing this stuff. It's on Steam. Okay. Let's have a look. It's Anima. Oh, it's an action RPG, top-down Diablo style game. Yeah, even with with the inventory puzzle, by the looks of it. Even though I'm not sure, does this have a grid? Yeah, just perspective-wise. That's why I said Diablo. Kind of isometric, top-down action RPG. That's the Diablo thing that I was thinking of. Interesting, I'm following that. So I must have come across it at some point, and then it kind of slipped off the radar for me. Interesting. Okay. So here we definitely need to set up this. So we don't need this here, but so if we are paying the stuff, so if this is succeeding, and yeah, we need to check this here if this is succeeding. So let's let's also move that into a function. This is cultivate. Wait, they're working on a bigger game and threw out their prototype and proof of concept to be sold on Steam? That's a bit strange, I would say. Not sure if I like that. Let's see. If I would like that. So let's take the promote that to a local variable here. How do we call that? Costs met. Not the best name, but kind of works. So then get that here. To branch. If that is true, we are going here. And we are also updating the tile data here, so let's move that back a bit. No, wait, there's a different way to do that as far as I remember. Was that utility struct set member? That was the one. No, wait. Oh, wait, no, I can set it here, so is cultivated struct out. It's also changed this on the other areas where we use this. Here, for instance, this is way too big because the only thing that we are changing here are those those three variables here, and we can set them otherwise. So set array element. No, that's not the right one. Was it utility struct set member? And then we want the exploration started, is explored, and progress. And here we want the is explored, and we want the progress. Oh wait, no, not the is explored, but exploration started. And we could also set this to be false, just to make sure that it's false. Okay, so let's see, we do the cultivate here. We are doing the costs. We check if our costs are met. If that is true, we are setting as cultivated. And that's that. And then we go to the thing up here. Okay, so if the cultivation started, if it is explored, then we do that. We're setting the brush, we're setting the visibility, and we are setting the... Oh wait, the visibility for the button we are doing here. Yeah, we also need to do this. So I need to move this over a bit. So if it's not cultivated, so the... Oh wait, no. The button should be... Yeah, it should be visible. If it's not cultivated yet, and it should be invisible if it's cultivated. So yeah, that's true. So that we can't do that twice, like we did before. Okay, I think that's that part mostly done. Let's just go through this again and check if that works. Load game, scout test. Okay, so we have the resources there. Close that. Let's assign a few more people here. Oh wait, let's also do that. Okay, let's see. I know that these three should have stuff to export. Let's just go through that. Okay. That's not good. Not good at all. That basically means the data was corrupted somehow. What's the issue here? So what's with all this stuff? So let's do the save all. Tile data table. Oh yeah, the data table. The data table updated, so yep, we had stuff added here. That's why I didn't grab the data here properly. So let's do the cultivation costs for this as well. So that should give us 10 wood. And let's do that also just 60 seconds. Let's also go here. Set this up as well. Cultivation costs. This is mountains, so let's do 20 wood. 20 stone. And 5 torches as well. And that just gives us stone. Five. And also, just to test it, 60 seconds there. Let's have a look at something else. Yeah, let's add that. This costs 20 wood. 25 stone. And 5 torches again. And that will give us water. And that is a bit further away, so let's just say 90. Okay. Let's test that. Okay, let's do this here. Okay, why is the data completely broken now? Camera pawn controller is pending kill? What? What? Horizontal box cultivate. Designer. Horizontal box cultivate is here. It's a variable. Compile. That is really strange. But we are getting the text, and the text looked correct. Why? Why did that not work? It's the issue. Find references. Why does it no longer work? Why is the tile data broken? I mean, it had an issue with the first tile at the beginning, so that wasn't didn't show it to be cultivated, but now the data is completely gone, which is really, really strange. So construct, we are getting the controller reference. We are getting the tile data by the tile name. Standard tile name is 101, 1x1. Then we are grabbing the tile data here. To create the cost widget. We're adding that. And that also still works, I think. Oh wait, no. Because we didn't even get to the cultivation. Now there was something in front of that, so... Did I break anything here? Did I copy anything? Text... Progress bar... That is strange. Let's try this again. Oh, damn it. That's also something I need to fix, that the focus is correct there. Okay, so... Close workload. Speed up time. Do this stuff. Nope. It's also not showing the button. It's just white. So, let's do this in a different way. Let's do this the long way, without cheating and all that stuff. So maybe something breaks along the way. I mean, I know that the save game was broken before, but maybe it's even more broken than I thought. So... remove that. Don't need that. So this will take a moment. But it's also the last thing that I'm doing today. I'm just playing through this and see if I can get to the to that research and to that spot. Just build all this stuff here. Neat. We're almost at 50. Okay. Might not be the best idea, but let's do this. And then... Oh, we need 8 of those, so we definitely need to build the rest here first. So, let's see, we can assign 3 of those. Because we definitely need food. Just looking at this guy here. Yeah, we are close. So we need some kind of food. So it's a brewing hut. Let's also get the fire shrine. The fire shrine needs that, so let's see. Let's put it here. Because it needs alcohol and wood. Why are you just standing around there? That's not good. Oh wait, because this here is on break. Okay, that makes sense. So as soon as this is no longer on break, yeah, they're running up again. Good. Good. Everything is fine. Well, we need more wood here. That's could be an issue. What is the rocks? Oh, yeah, the rocks are still okay. But okay, this is also fine because we are not needing that many of them at the moment. And we have some people standing around creating worship points, so that's fine. assign a worker there. Definitely need a house. Okay, we can do stuff here. So let's do elemental regrowth, because we are almost done with the trees here. Okay, this is almost done. That's also nice. Okay. Let's assign a worker. Okay, we are out of mushrooms. Almost out of trees. So, first assignment is here. Second one would be up here in a moment. Okay, I mean, at the moment it's still fine. We did still have resources there, so that's okay. Oh, now we need the droid here. No, wait, yeah. All the trees are gone. Okay, we're at 50 again. So let's do tool upgrades. Okay, I also need to fix that because it's set to over 50 points. Okay, now we have tools, so they're faster. And, okay, the trees regrow. It's good. Okay, we are running out of stone soon, so definitely need to keep an eye on that. And we don't have enough people to do anything with this yet, so let's just wait. Okay, at the moment our bottleneck is stones, but we still have a few, so that's good. Which means I'm tempted to just assign another worker there. So it's no longer a bottleneck. Okay, let's push this down because this is still a win condition building that. So 10 torches. It's the last thing here. Thank you for the follow. Simselet or Leth. Sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you for your follow. Okay. Once the house is done, we can assign people to these here. And then we need another house. So let's just add one over here as well. And since we need a few scouts later, let's also just add another one there. And then let's do the scout tower over here. And move that up in the priority. So, yeah, after those 2 houses, yeah. And we should have enough workers to at least assign a few scouts. And we definitely need to think about a bit of worship points here before we are expanding too much. I'm playing on faster speed, so they are a bit slower usually. Oh wait, why are you ignoring this rock here? Oh no, they are not. Good. And if they have resources on them, they're even a bit slower. But I'm playing on faster speed because I'm just want to play through to a specific point. And that's why they're running around like crazy here. Also need the cookery. Let's put that here, maybe. Do you know the old Settler games? Settlers 3 and 4? Basically that in combination with goblins. So we don't have Romans or Vikings as our settlers, but goblins. And if you don't know the, it's a, city builder, colony sim, kind of like that. So you build up buildings to get to specific resources and then build more stuff out of those resources. And in this game, at some point, we unlock a world map where we can send out scouts and at some point, get resources back as well. So let me check. Okay, so this is upgraded already. We need 10 point. We need 100 points for any of these. But we need this here first before we can do imports or stuff like that, because we are running out of stone. Which might be happening. Okay, it's almost there. That would be a month and almost 2 months. So 29 streams, and then before that a month, roughly. But I started this, I think June or July last year, worked a month on a kind of prototype, and then shelved it for a moment, and then started to work on this again beginning of this year, but only on Saturdays. So and a few more days, because it's stream 29 today, so that's that. So let's see, we need some workers here, even though okay, we have 100 worship points, so we can do the elemental regrowths for stones here. Because okay, we have the issue here that they think there was rock there, but it's no longer there. So we need to go here and assign a druid there. And druid is conjuring up stone again, so that they have something to work with. Okay, we have that. And let's also assign some workers here. What's the issue here with you? Oh, yeah, they're getting stuck here. It's a toolmaker, and this is our fire priest. Yep, let's unassign you. And let's try to redo that. Okay, now we get resources brought here. Okay, so for this build, we are waiting on torches. So, yep, okay, we got them. Nice. We still have people here, so our worship points go up. That's nice as well. So we can look at that. So the next one is the hut after the scout tower. But the problem is we don't have any rations here, so... Or any stew, which is also rations for the... for this. I also need to add the scout tower mesh at some point. This is still a placeholder. But we can already assign some people, but we are waiting on that, because I want to get more points first. So we still need to do the increased production here. And we also need to wait on the cookery to be done. The objectives are here. The problem is, at the moment, I have it set up that I'm not producing enough torches to met the objectives. I only have set this up to 4. And even though we are producing more than that, so it's set to 7, so that we are not hitting the 10 torches here, otherwise the game would end, because I have win conditions set up like that. But I'm testing stuff after those win conditions and stuff that I haven't set up in the objectives properly yet. But you can also play this as an endless game and completely ignore the objectives, basically. But there's a point where there's nothing else to do, basically. And we're getting close to that point. But first we need to open up the world map. So let's just assign a scout so that we can show the world map, which is this here. This is our position here, and those are the areas around. We need, zoom in. We need 3 scouts and 3 rations for this circle in the middle here to explore, and on the outer circle we need 6 rations, but still 3 scouts. Because it's a bit further away and they need more rations. But at the moment we can't do anything with this because we don't have enough scouts and we have no rations at all. So this icon here is for the stew, and the stew is at the same time rations for these scouts. So we need to have the production of that running properly, but we haven't built the building yet. So the cookery is this building here that's being built, and we're not there yet. Yeah, most of the buildings at the moment have their production limit met. So if we look at this here, it's at 20 production and we are 22 in our stocks. So similar here, 25. We're at 31 even. So okay, they're getting stuck over here because that's in the way. Just slightly annoying, but they should find a way around somehow. Now they're getting... Okay, this guy found a way. Takes a bit longer for them to get around the people that are just standing in the way here. This is kind of an issue for the... what's this guy here? For the pathfinding. Come on. And also selecting units is a bit of a problem sometimes. In specific areas, yes. In other areas, not really, because what's happening here at the moment, I don't understand at all, because there's collision set up for the buildings. The characters have collision, but they still kind of get stuck and cannot find proper paths around them. As you can see here, this one guy just walked here, then walked back, and was completely confused where he's going, and that's a problem sometimes. Something that I can look into and maybe fix, but finding the right area where I can fix that is hard sometimes. Okay, let's see. This all set here, so I think we can... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Let's just go here. Yeah, we can do increased production, and we can do imports later. Which means we can also assign some scouts here. Oh yeah, okay, now we have the issue here that they try to get to the tools lying around on the floor there. But they're getting stuck because the building is not working at the moment because they don't need to. So... yeah, and this guy just got stuck in that corner there. Then why did that one want to squeeze through there? I don't understand it. Okay, so let's assign some people here. Cause even more chaos. But this way we can create rations and set a bit more, but we only have one more. Let's build a few more houses. Just so that we have a few more people here. You know, this will cause a lot of chaos because they're too close to this area here. But okay, so now we have a bit of food here, but still not enough to send out a scout or a scout party. We have our first scout party here, but we need at least 3 of these, so now we can go here and see if that works. So basically we are done with the stuff on the kind of in the town, and now it's basically happening here. Just need to go back to town to assign more scouts. But we have a bug here, and I have no idea why. It's not showing me the right tile. Now it's doing it, okay. But it's not showing me that we can cultivate that tile. Let's do this here and see if that works. Yep. Definitely. Okay, same issue again. For some reason it works here, but okay, now it doesn't show me the... So the data is kind of broken for these. So let's see, we do have it there, so let's see, we have only one person there, so we need to wait a bit for another scout team. Okay, now we can assign more scouts there. And let's go here and do these 2. Yeah, the data is definitely broken on these. And the scouts are on a mission at the moment, so they're gone, and as soon as the mission is done, they appear again here. Just setting them invisible at the location where they are, so we don't even have all of them standing there. Some of them might be stuck somewhere on the way. Bugs. Problem is, this was working earlier, and then I changed one tiny thing that wasn't even related to that, and now it's broken. I'm not quite sure what I changed. So... yeah, that's an issue. So the data, we are not getting the right data. And if I look at this here, trying to read horizontal box cultivate, horizontal box cultivate, scout, add child. So for some reason, this horizontal box is not being found because it's just gone. I mean, it's here, but doesn't want to be found. So not sure what the issue is with that. It's enabled, it's visible. It's set as a variable. So compile this here again. So we are loading that and adding it to our list. So let's just have a look here. Yeah, the data in here is correct. So, and on the data table it's also correct. So that updated properly. So I'm not quite sure why we had that issue there. Construction proxy. That at the moment. Resource types are all set. Yeah, we don't need the scout there anymore. Okay, that's that one. So the names, this function library. Okay, that's fine. Goal component. Goal table. Yeah, here, this is my goal table for the objectives. And the last point is this here. Produce 10 torches, and I want to change that to acquire 10 gold or something like that. So let's do that before I'm doing anything else. So that I don't need to limit that that building. So check this out. I need to stop for today, even though I started an hour later as usual, so it's kind of fine, but goal data is fine. Building data table is also okay. Town center is fine. Scout tile. Let's remove the binding there because we're setting that up in here. Yeah, here we are setting it. Setting the image file. So if it is cultivated, if it is explored, we are setting the image here. We are setting it visible. But for some reason the data here is not quite correct. I'm not sure why. So, yep, tile data should be final like that. Scout component, start mission, end mission, that works. Scout tower, yeah, I need to add stuff to this at some point, but at the moment it's fine. So let's remove that. This is my basic behavior tree, which is just checking, hey, what are we? And then it runs the behavior trees that we need for the different jobs. So I have no idea why this is causing the issues that it's doing. Let's try this again and can we do this smaller? Yeah, okay, it's a bit smaller. But let's see. That's widescreen. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so load game, scout test. You're getting a lot of errors from this save game here. But maybe it works. And I also cheated a lot here. And I will cheat again for the worship stuff. Because I just want to test this. So let's unlock this. We have some scouts over here, so that should be fine. Let's set the speed up. Yeah, we still have the same issue. And now we can't even click here because they are not... Ah, okay, so this is not called properly. Yeah, okay. We only have one scout and the other scouts are gone. Kind of. Okay. Now everything else is broken. Ah, that's not good. Yeah, this is completely broken. Damn it. Okay, but I'm too tired to go through this now because it's after 11 here and it's really hot still, and I didn't sleep much last night, so I hope I get a bit of sleep this night so that I'm fit for work on Monday. But I kind of doubt that. Okay, so let's see. Let's do this, and let's see if we can find someone to raid. Someone who's doing game dev, preferably Unreal Engine. Let's see. Does not look like it. Okay, there's a Unity game dev. Okay, that's not good. Let's have a look here. Maybe we find someone new. Let's see. Open world RPG. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see a lot of people here, so let's just try this. Oh wait, should be able to open that, and then I'm getting ads, and then no, I can only host, not rate. Wait, can I do this? That? No, okay. So let's figure this out. Okay, let's just jump in there.